Good evening, everyone. No, it doesn't. Troll chat. It does not at all. Uh, yeah. Looks like it's just you in YouTube chat today. What's that about? I know. That's why I called you a troll. All right, Remy, Andrew. I'm gonna pick up one of these and smack you with the other. Oh, okay. All right, that's all sorted out. I should have at least three, right? Assuming I can. Why only, oh, there we go, three. Okay, good. That's correct now. All right. Not only are we actually live, I've got a plan today. Um, I remember those days, ice cream. I remember those days very well when I first moved out of my parents' house when I was a kid. I was barely 18. A lot of days just eating ramen noodles because for 45 cents a package, you could not go wrong. And I'm an eater, right? Like I can sit and eat two of them things and like not even care. Like they were delicious. I can't eat them now. They're too salty. They bother me. All right, Remy. Dude, bread and hot dogs. I still eat bread and hot dogs. They're delicious. Well, well, hold on. Not. I don't eat hot dogs anymore because I don't like hot dogs. I get these. These things are the best thing ever made. I swear to God. These are delicious. They're a little bit more expensive than a hot dog, right? Or than a package of hot dogs, but they are so good. And they have cheddar cheese like in them, and you can nuke them for we'll say like a minute and 15 seconds, not much more than that, or the cheese starts to ooze out real bad, and they get like they can go critical and detonate. They get real scary in the microwave. Um, why, Andrew? Why would I choose between those two things? Because I don't like either one of those things. These are definitely a big upgrade from hot dogs, though. Like, so if you got like an extra buck in your pocket while you're shopping, these are the things to get. They're pretty awesome, and you can get them. There's only six in this package, but you can get 12 packs of them too. Beans and cut up hot dogs with a little bit of bacon fat in there. So like when I was younger, one of the things I would do is when I would usually have like bacon and eggs and toast on the weekends. So I would always save my bacon grease, right? And we'll save it like a tin, like a metal, either a metal can or a glass jar, something like that, like a mason jar. And two things that you can do with bacon fat. You can put it in your beans and your hot dogs, right, when you're baking it, right, just to give it a little bit of bacon flavor. Or you can use it as like a pseudo lard and grease a pan with it, and then you can make pancakes. You got leftover mashed potatoes, smash that shit up into a nice pancake shape, just hot top it right on some bacon grease. Oh my god, dude, killer, killer. Oh yeah, yeah, dude, the best. I don't care what anybody says, the best. I grew up dirt poor, man. I like we had some cool shit. Like we invented some shit to cook. I make this thing with pizza dough that would blow you out of the fucking water, dude. It's crazy. What you do is you take this. I can't make dough, right? I'm not a baker. Like I'm a simple guy. Okay. I take like Pillsbury pizza dough, right? Pop that bitch open. Okay. Roll it out real good. Put a little flour down on the table. So it doesn't stick to the table. Roll it out as best you can, right? You want to get it a little bit thinner than a pencil. Hang on. All right, so you take anyway, you roll your pizza dough out, so it's a little bit thinner than a pencil, right? And you want to take ground beef that you've already browned, okay, and you want to just spread that out over it, okay. Add a little bit of cheese, maybe some cut up peppers or other whatever the hell you want. Really, think of it like a calzone, right? So you can put whatever the fuck you want in it. Just nothing wet. Don't put anything wet in it. No sauces, no gravies, none of that shit. Okay, just meat, peppers, mushrooms if you're into that. I don't particularly like mushrooms, but you do you. You know, put that in there, and then you want to take that and you just want to roll it. Just roll it into a nice tight wad, like you're rolling up a newspaper. Okay, you put cheese in it if you want. I usually put like sprinkled mixed cheese in there or something. You know, yeah, we're not gonna talk about those shrooms. Not those. Don't cook those, by the way. It's really bad. Anyway, roll that up, okay? And because it's so big, right? Like it's usually about this long. Most people don't have a casserole dish that big. I actually do, but again, I assume you're working on a budget. You've probably got like one 6x6 or 7x7 casserole pan, or maybe a 9x9 if you really. But you don't even need. You don't even need, right? You can use uh, just a baking tray if you want. Really, you just need something to hold it, right? Cut that bad boy in half, right? You want to cut it in half so that it cooks faster, right? Set your oven for 350. Put it in there, pop it in there. Not longer than 20 minutes. Just watch it. When the outer crust is golden brown, take it out. Okay. Now your meat was already cooked, so you're good there. The rest of it was raw ingredients like cheeses and stuff. They're fine. You're just gonna get them warmed up and gooey, right? And you want to take any kind of brown gravy. Doesn't matter what it is. Any kind of brown gravy. Okay. Just pour it the fuck over it. Just pour it over it. I heat mine up in a saucepan first. All right, because I'm a little older now, and I've got some a little bit of class, and I like warm gravy. So warm that shit up, and oh, dude, it's so bready that it's got so many other flavors in it that it feels like you're eating a whole meal. But it's so bready, it's incredibly filling, and all right, well, you can use tomato sauce if you want, man. You gotta use gravy. You put whatever the hell you want on it, right? And then anyway, because it's got it's primarily made with pizza dough. It's so incredibly filling that yeah, no, you're good. You're good. You can eat that for 2-3 days if you're by yourself. It's amazing. And that's actually not my recipe. That is my grandmother's recipe. As I said, I grew up poor, really poor. Okay, and the first time we made this, we didn't even make it in an oven because we didn't have an oven. All right, check this business out. We let me get paint open. We got ads. Shit. I'll wait till after the ad break to show you how this works. I don't know what the Villas is, but it sounds a lot like the slums. Oh, okay, yeah. Just check my numbers. Where's my numbers? Right here. Don't need this open anymore. I got 4 viewers. Okay. Nice. Dude, I was just telling the wife the other day that I desperately want to go to the beach. Like seriously, I want to go to Jersey, and I just want to go swim in the ocean. I love swimming in the ocean. New Jersey, the state. What? It's not that far from me. Oh yeah, no, for real. Yeah, absolutely. No, the people in Jersey drive like fucking assholes. All right, we're back. Okay, so here's how we bake with no oven. Okay, has anybody ever seen a military ammo can? Okay, it looks kind of like this. I'm gonna draw it in like pseudo 3D here. I'm gonna do my best with my paint program here. Okay, looks like this. Okay, and it's got a little hinge here. Okay, and then it's got a like a flip top on it, right? And you can see the inside of it this way. Okay. Yeah, so ammo can. And so we were so poor when we first moved up here. We took our stove, right? If I do like a side view of the stove, okay, the back of your range is here. Okay, it comes up, and this is where the oven would usually be. But again, this didn't work. This was broken. Okay, so you have your little knobbies. Okay, you have the top of the stove this way, and usually they have like a splash guard. Now this is old shit. This is a really old stove, and it was propane powered. Okay, so no igniters, none of that stuff. It had a pilot light in it, and what we did was we rigged up some clothes hangers. Right, we bent up some clothes hangers like this, and then we set this ammo can right on top of it, just like that. And that was how we baked. My grandmother made cookies and stuff like that. My grandmother made bread in an oven like that. Not even kidding you. When I first moved up here, we were dirt poor. Like we were fucking. It was sad. My property, when we first moved up here, we looked like a bunch of gypsies, right? We had trailers all over the place. We had a pop-up trailer in another corner. We had tarps over shit. Like it was a disaster. Like we oh god, it was awful when we first moved up here, and everyone hated us because we were city filth. We were from Philly. We came up here. We brought this absolute disaster with us. It was, oh my god. It is very funny though. Like we worked out some really neat shit. You know what? Ice cream. I'm gonna tell you what. You probably don't know this, but it is a lot cheaper for you to boil your water on the stove than it is to microwave it. Microwaves consume an absolutely ridiculous amount of power. Ridiculous. Oh, yeah, for sure. The amount of electricity your microwave uses, your stove will use not more than half of that boiling the same volume of water. Microwaves are fucking crazy. Dude, and because most of that power goes to waste, right? It produces this RF signal that travels through your food, right? And bounces around in there like crazy, right? Most of that energy leaves. It never actually gets to your food. You're wasting all of that. Yeah, I know exactly how microwaves work. I actually told this story last night. We'll do that real quick. All right. Here is the inside of your microwave. Okay, and then the outside of it's probably like that, right? And you got your button. Oh shit, I forgot it does that. Okay, you got your display here. You got some quick touch buttons here, right, for like potatoes or whatever. By the way, never use these. These are terrible. Okay, then you got your timer buttons here. Okay, now inside your microwave is a little plate. It's right about here. Okay. Now what happens is when you start this thing, okay, this produces a radio frequency. It's a really, really high frequency. You obviously can't hear it. You can detect it with the right receivers, but those receivers have to be pretty sensitive. And again, it's pretty high. Anyway, the wavelength, we're going to do this, and I'm going to do this for a reason. We're going to get back to why this wavelength is important. Okay, but this wavelength travels through your food. We're going to put a potato in here, okay? That's an awful fucking potato. It looks like something out of McDonald's. All right. So what happens is the radio waves travel through your food and excite the molecules in there. And the molecules start moving around and rubbing against each other, and it creates friction heat inside your food. That's why they say it cooks from the inside out. It actually doesn't. It cooks at the atomic level. Okay? There is no real radiation here, by the way. This is RF. It's what's called non-ionized radiation. This is not the radiation that gives you cancer. This is the radiation that hard boils your head. Okay, which is why you should never stick anything that is currently alive into a microwave. It is an awful torture. All right. So, and I actually told that story, I think last night or the night before too, about how I accidentally microwaved myself inside of an antenna shelter when I worked at a satellite infrastructure. So this wavelength is actually about the width of a grape. Okay, can I? So if we take a saucer and put a saucer in the microwave, okay, and then we're going to create 2 grapes. That's about the size of a grape. And we're going to create another grape. And I want them to touch. That's kind of important. Why are you going to be a butthole? You know what? Be a butt. That's fine. I'll just do this. Okay. Now, the reason this is important, the wavelength is about the width of a grape. So if you put 2 grapes in the microwave on a saucer, the wavelength is exactly long enough. I did that entirely wrong. Might be. Okay. To pass through the grapes, and when it hits the outer skin of the grape, because the wavelength is coming to an end and it's about to start its next cycle, it actually bounces right there. And it will bounce back and forth between the 2 grapes, never leaving the grape. Or the 2 grapes. They have to be touching, though, and only just barely for this to work. The radio frequency that's being produced will bounce back and forth between these 2 grapes, and more radio frequencies are coming. Like, this thing is on. Okay? This will continue to energize until right here, between the 2 grapes, you'll start to see a light. And it starts to glow. And it looks really eerie and really spooky. That's called plasma. You've just created the 4th state of matter. No joke. 2 grapes, all you need in a microwave. Okay? Don't fucking touch it. Plasma is a few thousand degrees. It will fuck you up. Okay? Hey, FNAF. Welcome to the party. So that's what you can do with 2 grapes in a microwave. It's very cool. Oh, yeah? Oh, you had a car sleep, didn't you? Car sleeps are the best. I don't care what anybody says. Car sleeps are great. No. No, it will not. Well, it depends on the plate, right? If you use like a plastic bowl or a plastic plate, yeah, probably. But you shouldn't really put plastic or any kind of acrylics in the microwave. Use, I always microwave with ceramic plates. So, ice cream, I assume you learned very quickly not to ever do that. Because, yeah. Again, radio frequencies can make things a few thousand degrees. Definitely. Well, no, you need the plate, FNAF, or a bowl or something like so that the grapes stay in contact with each other. Otherwise, the energy traveling back and forth, they'll roll away from one another. It doesn't always work without the plate. It depends on the microwave. But if you have like I said to use a saucer because saucers have like the little nubble in the middle of them there, to hold your coffee cup, and it tends to want to make the grapes stay because they have to be touching just barely. By the way, I can't take credit for this for knowing how this works. This is a Vsauce thing, I think, or Veritasium. It's something I saw on YouTube. Very, very cool shit. It doesn't matter. Just put it in there for like 10 minutes or something. It won't take very long for it to start happening. Like maybe within the first minute, you'll start seeing that plasma form. When you see it, though, it's probably time to turn the microwave off because it will continue to get hotter. You can use saucers for eating. I mean, you can use whatever you want. If it holds your food, it's perfectly fine for eating. I mean, most of the time I eat over a paper towel. You just need a crumb catcher, right? Oh, does anybody know where Fernando is today? And Goldfish? I haven't seen even one of them. I know they were celebrating. I guess Goldfish's kid graduated secondary school. I think. So they were at Dave and Buster's last night doing a bit of a celebration, which that's cool as shit. You know, don't say that, Sandwich. You are in perfect shape. Remember, round is a shape. Oh, yeah, no, dude, don't drink soda. Soda's terrible. 1 second. Deal with it, child. Yeah, dude. Cola, especially dark sodas, are loaded with sugar. And actually, can't even say that. Real Coca Cola isn't even loaded with sugar. It's loaded with that sucralose or whatever. Oh, God, it's terrible. Dude, just drink water, man. Drink fucking water. Seriously, water is fucking great for you. Why are you awing on me, Fun Eclipse? Wait, what did you drop on yourself? I missed something. Another. Melt the plate. How long? Oh shit, he was doing the grape experiment while I was explaining it. Oh my god. Shit. The only soda I drink is Sprite. I don't like any other soda. Well, I can drink other like lemon lime derivatives like Jolt. I don't like Mountain Dew. It's a little too sweet. Like the flavor's okay, it's just a little too sweet. Yeah, Sprite. Um, and I can drink like generic Sprites. Not Sierra Mist. That shit is trash. Like seriously, Sierra Mist can go fuck itself. It's disgusting. Um, but like you see the shit when I lived out in Indiana. I don't even remember what it was called. It was just a green can of generic ass shit. It was really good. Um, yeah, no, I don't like Dasani. I don't. I don't like the idea of any designer water. Okay, it's fucking water. Just drink it. It doesn't matter who bottled it. Just drink it. I drink fucking Poland spring water or whatever out of a bottle when I have to. You know what, FNAF? That sounds pretty fucking good. Pancakes, broccoli, and hamburger. I mean, obviously not all at the same time, but yeah, no, that's a pretty dude. The gas though. Oh my god, all that broccoli. Oh my god, I'd be a disaster. I would be rocket propelled. All right. To see Pet Adam. Where the hell is? Okay. Oh, is that Tux? Kind of looks like Tux a little bit. There's Goldfish.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, Oopsie daisy.
Oh, Jesus, they both did it.
Fernando from YouTube says, Oopsie daisy.
I was just asking where you guys were. Did you guys have a good time yesterday? I mean, when I say did you guys have a good time, did the kids have a good time? That's what was really important, you know. That's good. That's real good. I haven't been to a Dave and Buster's in a long ass time. I would say probably I was like 19 or something last time I went to one. I'm actually still impressed those places are managed to stay afloat. You know, what with console gaming and mobile gaming being such a huge thing now. Like arcades are having it rough. You know, like have you seen a Chuck E. Cheese lately? Those places are terrible. Why did I just get disconnected from chat and then reconnected? Uh, did the wife? No, hers is good. That's weird. Ooh, bad Nightbot. You're only supposed to do that once. Bad. There's supposed to be a cooldown on that so that it doesn't fire multiple times like that. If that invite link doesn't work, by the way, just let me know, and I will generate a new invite link. I do have to update it periodically because they're only good for like a week or something. All right, let's get you a new That's a brand new link. Just made it, and we'll go to Nightbot and update Nightbot in all the places I have to update Nightbot. This will be a lot better when I boost the server and I get a permanent URL. I just haven't done it yet. I will soon. I will soon. Um, like I said, I will take the revenue from the stream and put it back into building the community and making things more sane and more fun. Hold on, Fernando. One major incident at a time. Hold on. Let me fix Nightbot real quick. All right, and this is what? Is this Twitch or is this YouTube? I can't remember. This is Twitch. Okay, you can tell by the name. So we log out, and then we log into YouTube. We log into development channel. Next. Yes, yes. We're all good. Let's go. Oh my God. We do commands, custom. And we're going to go to Discord here. And then I have to fix it. God damn it. No, not dev. I need Discord. And then I have one more place I have to fix it. I would close this. Now I go to my actual Twitch channel, right? Here. And then I have to go... Stop talking to me. That's weird. I have this link here I have to fix. Oh, no, I don't. I used to have it. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Which I do... Where's the editor for that? Settings, stream, channel. Discord. We're going to edit Discord. And put the new link in there. Save. All right. And then I can go... I have to add my... Oh, I do have Twitter on here. Okay, good. Then I go back to the stream manager, right? We are golden. Okay. No, it's definitely not in... It says invalid still? Really? Works for me. No, the link's working fine for me. I don't understand why that would be a thing, but oh. I found it, Fernando. Thank you. You pointed it out, and I never even bothered to look for it. I had read in the Discord documentation that the invite links don't last forever, and I just never questioned it. So, yeah. Temporary membership. Okay, no, we generate a new link. Create, copy. Okay. This should work fine forever now. I need to fix Nightbot again. After I fix this URL first. Okay, and we're going to do... So I do have a project to work on. We're going to get to it pretty soon here. Okay. Yeah, is it that bad stuff? What do you mean why I have two YouTube buttons? Where do I have that? You know my channel? Here on Twitch? Oh, here and here? Just because most people buzz past this. Actually, is this? I don't even know if this is the correct. I want. Oh, I need to turn that off. Okay. Yeah, because a lot of people will buzz right past this and not even see this text here for the links, and go right to where the panels are. So, oh, was it correct? Well, now it's even more correct because I just used the channel name. Let YouTube do some work. Um. Well, Nancy is, as per the usual, sleeping. My life is, as per the usual, busy with work all the time. And then, hold on, ice cream. Let me. That is me. I don't know. Can you see that info panel? Ice cream. Okay. All right. No, FNAF, you will go splat. Yeah, no, that's not going to work for you. Not at all. It wouldn't matter. Our bones are too dense and our bodies are too dense to to be able to be strong enough to generate lift that way. Ice cream. I don't think you can DM me unless unless we share a server. Although I'm on Thor's server too. You would be able to DM me there. Oh, you sent a friend request? You did. Uh, is that you? Okay.
We've got ads.
Got ads. All right, I'm gonna go smoke. You send me a screenshot, bud. All right. Yeah. Yeah. You guys, most of the chat will remember that when we had there's an exploit running around Discord that what happens is, and this is mostly happening in communities like ours, where we have a community of people that make things and create things. So what happens is somebody from the server, or one of you, or somebody on your friends list will send you a message that just says, "Hey, I made this game. Would you play test it for me?" And that seems pretty innocuous, right? And then they'll send you a file. When you download the file, you instantly get owned. It's not a game. What happens is it's a program designed to steal your Discord OAuth token, and it immediately has your account. Once it has your account, you're fucked. There's nothing you can do. Okay? With that OAuth token, it can't do everything. It cannot change your password, and it can't 100% lock you out of your account. But what's going to happen is it's immediately going to go through every server you are on. It's going to send itself to all of your friends with the same message that says, "Hey, I made this game. I would like you to play test it." And then it's going to go through all the servers that you're on, and any public or any channel that you have access to, it's going to spam all kinds of pornography just to various websites and whatnot. This has been an ongoing problem for about a year. So if you get a message in Discord that says, "Hey, would you play test this for me?" Absolutely do not. Okay, always. Fernando was in YouTube chat. I still see his messages. So trust but verify, right? So if you, like, if I send you a file, right? Let's say for whatever reason I send you a file. Okay, it says, "Hey, I made this thing. Would you play test it?" Don't download it, but don't immediately delete it either, right? Because it's not hurting anything sitting on the server waiting there, right? Come talk to me. I stream every night, or send me a message, not in Discord. Send me a message over. I guess you guys don't really have any other way to contact me. Discord's about it. So yeah, wait till stream. Come ask me, "Hey, did you send me this thing?" And I'll tell you whether I did or I did not. Okay, and if I did not, absolutely delete it. And if I did, then, then do what you want to do with it. And this is true of everything. So if one of your friends sends you something, talk to them. If they're really one of your friends, pick up your phone and call them. Or send them a text message. Whatever. Something. Some other form of contact with that person before you download anything. Always verify that you are receiving a legitimate file, because viruses are still very much a threat, and that is what that is. It is a Trojan horse specifically. It is a program designed to look like another program, and then it does all sorts of malicious things. I gotta resend it? Oh, I guess I gotta probably pull you out of the ban bin, though, don't I? I don't even know how to do that. I've never had to do this. Hold on, let me find it. Bans. Yeah, there you are. You were banned for breaking server rules. I did not ban you. My wife did. Because when you would have gotten banned, there's only two people that could ban, and that's me and her. Oh, well, unless that's just the generic thing that was there. Hold on. You should be able to use the link right under the stream now to join. Yeah, probably don't do that on my server either. Like we are not insulting to each other. We are a community of people that are inspired to create things. We should be building each other up, not tearing each other down. God, funny clips. Nothing super important, Chicken Muncher. I'm just I still haven't even gotten into today's project. We're going over all of the talking points and what stuff keeps coming up. So we're chit chatting for the most part. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The bang Discord command should work. It's got to be the first thing in the line of text, though. There you go. See, Nightbot loves everybody. At least for that command. There are a few commands that are moderator specific, but that's not one of them. Oh God. Oh, all right. So I posted in Discord. We're gonna go over this now. If I could find it, I closed it, didn't I? Oh no, it's right here. Okay. Under in the software form, right? I've got this thread here. I want to create. If you look directly below my chesticles here, I've got 3 open spaces for progress bars. Now, one of those progress bars is already there, but I don't like it. I don't like the way it looks. I don't like how small the text is. It's terrible. So, but more importantly, and this is the problem number 2, okay, is that the Twitch API will only let me, or not the API, I'm sorry, the Twitch dashboard will only let me create one widget. And then I can switch the use of that widget so that it can either track subs, bits, or followers. I can't have a widget separate for all 3, and I want to track all 3 right here in the Stream UI. Okay, so that was problem 1. And then problem 2 was that I was going to create a micro web server using Node.js and then connect to the Twitch API to pull that data down and generate mini web pages that produce this progress bar. Well, that's not going to work either because the Twitch API is currently not accepting any new application requests. And I'll go over this real quick here. Twitch API. All right. If you go to, I don't want this, Jesus. There, if I create an extension, right here it says, reviews for extensions, organizations, games, chatbot verifications are temporarily paused while we revise our process. We are working to resume reviews as quickly as possible and will share updates with you shortly. Thank you for your patience and understanding. Okay, once again, you have seriously misjudged your audience if you think that I am patient or understanding. I'm not. This right here, okay, we will share news. We will share updates with you shortly. That's not an ETA. That's a we don't know. Okay, this tells me that somebody's putting out a fire somewhere. Okay, probably. Don't know for sure. I'm not there. I don't work for Twitch. But that's generally what that means. That means something awful happened and they had to shut down their process because things are fucked. Okay? All right, fine, great. All right, I will amuse that.
Ice cream sandwich from YouTube says, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
That was pretty close. Which brings us to solution 3. I already have an app that uses the Twitch API that's already verified. It's StreamerBot. This uses the Twitch API for everything, and this can also track everything from the Twitch API. So I started writing some basic stuff just to make sure this would work before I started talking about it on stream, and sure as shit. So I have my stream goal updater action now, which is tied to any goal progress, okay? Because you can't differentiate, it's just goal progress. But then I can execute this C# code, which will help me figure out which of the different types of goals was actually updated. With this, I can write to a configuration file, and then I can read that configuration file from my Node.js web server and update my progress bars. I know it's a great big complicated disaster, but according to my flowchart, it should work just fine. Add stream cameras, please? What do you mean stream camera? I have a camera. It's right here. Hi. Can you not see me? Oh, bro. Gotta look around a little bit. You mean like these? What you have to do is go up to channels and roles and answer these questions. These are the voice channel selections. This will automatically give and take any roles you want or don't want to have for access to the server. And we also have channels for other creators in the network, or in the community rather. So our FNAF here that you're talking to in chat, she has her own creator channel, Cringe Content. The Young Veteran, also known as High Class White Trash. Remy, who's over in Twitch chat. Patchy, that's my son. And Fernando, who was just here in chat. Okay, they all have their own community creator channel down here, and they post updates to their stuff there. That way we are all together. Not gonna lie, dude, I spent a lot of time just trying to get this right. Like, it's everybody knows that Discord has been my biggest battle between permissions and problems and no, Fun Eclipse, I don't, and I don't only because there are better options. They're like, if you own one, that's cool, like they're fun, but there are better options. If I was going to go buy a brand new rifle, that is not the one I would get. And questionably reliable. Depends on what you're doing with it. Yeah, say like an AR, bit more reliable. You know, well, depending on what it's chambered in. Some chambers don't. You know. Okay. I don't know that you can actually stream though. Like I don't know that I ever turned that on. Oh, apparently you can. Look at that. Yeah, no, revolvers don't jam. That's not how they work. And I just got reconnected to my chat again. I think Twitch is having some fun time problems. Or it could be my output, right? Because I'm streaming to 2 different platforms. I might be overloading my network. Why wow, FNAF? Oh, that's not a pistol, Fun Eclipse. That's not a revolver. That's a death trap now. I have no idea, Remy. No idea. And even if I did know, I would not give you legal advice. Winchester makes a hell of a rifle, FNAF. They really do. Winchester makes a hell of a rifle. Like any kind. In fact, a Winchester 3030 is about one of the most reliable fucking rifles you could ever own. One of the old lever actions. Oh. Yeah, they're really pretty too. I like the old style. My rifles are that way too. I don't have any of the plastics or the modified uppers or lowers. You know, I have an old wood stock that sits against my shoulder. You know, I like, but I'm old. You know, I've been shooting since I was 10. My first rifle was a 22 Marlin. You know, which looked the same way, bolt action. You know, just it's what I'm familiar with. I don't want all of that high tech new age shit. You know, oh, it makes the gun lighter. Do I look like I need the gun to be lighter? You know, like I throw 200-pound washing machines all day. Like the rifle isn't going to bother me. I mean, I get the aesthetic, right? Like, especially like for military, right? Yeah, you would want your weapon to be as light as possible and still reliable. You got to drag that thing through hell and high water, you know. But that's it. Like for me, no. What am I gonna do with a rifle? Hunt? That entirely depends on the game, Fun Eclipse, right? Like if you're playing a game that is based around hunting, then that's fine. Like, yeah, like you probably should have 3, 4 rounds in the magazine. It's actually 7 in my state is the maximum you're allowed to have in a mag. Um, except for shotguns, I think the limit is 3. And the funny thing is, like most shotguns, like a pump action shotgun, will support 4 or 5, right? So you have to put a plug in there. Like you have to have the plug. Slam fire. I don't think that we've been able to slam fire shotguns since World War I. That's very funny though. All right, I gotta write some code. Let's get this thing going. So I have this folder here. Where's my progress bars folder? Okay, ignore that. That doesn't do anything. This open in Notepad++. Okay, this is actually the code for my Node.js web server. This is it. This is all it takes to build a web server. Now it's not complete, but it does technically run, right? So I can go back into that folder if I didn't just close it on myself, right? And I can shift right click and I can open a PowerShell window. Close this now. And I could say, pardon me, node http.js. Well, it didn't care about the backslash. That's cool. All right, so, and this server is technically running, and we can validate this by going to a web browser, and going to http://127.0.0.1. That's not dots. .0.0.1:5685, which is the port and address I bound it to, and that didn't work. Oh, no, it actually did work. It did exactly what I told it to do. So if you look, I specifically said that if the URL was just /, which means the web root, to throw a 403, and it did. It literally did exactly what I told it to do, which is pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, see HTTP error 403, that's forbidden. So if I can load a URL, we'll say this one, right? And I can copy that. Then I can put it here. And you say I get nothing because I did.
Ads.
Oh, we get ads. God damn it. Interesting. Alright, moving right along here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this, and I'm going to copy it, or cut it rather, and I'm going to paste it at the end. We're going to do a little bit of optimization real quick here. We're just going to say return, right? This function doesn't have a return type. Not that JavaScript functions have return types, but I know that it is a void function. It does not return anything. So we're just going to say return. And what this does is it causes the function to stop right there and dump out of itself. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to say if request URL, and then I'll return here. And if for some reason I get out of here and I shouldn't, we'll also return there. That's just a good practice. All right. Now what this does is if my URL matches this, it will serve this content. And if it matches this, it will serve this content. If it matches this, it will serve this content. If the URL simply exists and does not match any of these things, it will throw a 403 and return. And the function can't drop out accidentally and catch this because every one of these returns first. This is what's called a function early exit. It's a micro optimization because it will prevent the execution of the entire function. It will only find the bit that's important to it and then dump out there, which is better. Indeed, FNAF. Indeed. Which is why I can't wait for the apocalypse to come, because me and my family will survive. Without question. We got pictures. This is good. I love the little decorations. And the butterfly. But the what? This is good. I like it. Your bug skills might come in handy. Remy, I don't know what the fuck that means. What the hell is a burp snart? Is it like a belch and a fart at the same time, or like... I don't know what that is. Is that like when you burp through your nose and it burns like hell, especially if you just had Dr. Pepper? Burp, sneeze, fart. No, I have not. Oh, yeah, no, burping Dr. Pepper back up through your nose is like the worst experience ever. It literally feels like your sinus cavity is on fire. Which I don't really drink soda anymore, but I did quite a bit when I was younger. I don't know that that's really possible, Remy. Like, just the... Why does my chat keep disconnecting? I mean, I don't know, Fun Eclipse. Like, I've never been shot. I've been shot at. I've never actually been hit to any degree. So I can't speak for how bad that is. I mean, I know it burns like hell, but that's only because I know other people that were shot. So it tastes like cornstarch? I can see that. I mean, you know. FNAF, I really thought you were about to pull a Skyrim on me. I really thought you were about to go straight up guard on me. That happened to my dad too. He got shot in the arm with an arrow. I used to be an adventurer like you, and then I took an arrow to the knee. It's like one of the most iconic things from Skyrim. Horror games only, huh? Were you here when I was playing Once Human, FNAF? Oh, yeah, no, Once Human's quite good. It's not really a horror game, but it's got horror elements to it, right? Like there's like Lovecraftian style monsters and shit in it. It's pretty wild. But you fight them and you can win. So like it's not that terrible. But there's a lot of like dark environments. Things are really dreary. Your flashlight is mostly the only thing you can see for a lot of the time. Like when you're indoors and shit. There are some jump scares here and there, but Bugs Hunger Games. That's actually a really good game idea. Not gonna lie, it's actually a really good game idea. Okay, I need to go back to here. I'm already using System IO, so we're gonna do private path config path equals. Need that folder again. This is generally a bad idea what I'm about to do, but I know it'll be fine because I'm not going to break it. But this isn't how you would write code you would deploy. I'm going to say new path. Oh, you can't define a path that way. My bad. You know what? I'm just going to use a string. Fuck it. Private string config file equals. And that is config.json, right? Like, that's a JSON file? I can't remember. It says JS. We're gonna... Oh, no, it's JS. It's JS. And it has to be JS because that's the way Node's gonna load it. Alright. Okay. So now I can open that file if I need to. I do need to. So we're gonna say stream writer equals writer equals file open config file. I gotta remember how file open works, or if I even want to use that. C# file dot open, because I need to open it with write permissions and no sharing. Yeah, it gives me a file stream path with file mode. Okay. This is the method I want. File path, file mode open, file access read. Okay. So we're going to say file access open, file access write. Because I need write access to the file. This way This does a special thing when you open the file where it locks the file so that no other processes can open it. This the streamer bot runs every one of these executes in their own thread, and it's possible that this queue could go off multiple times very quickly. And I want those processes to wait for each other process to be done. That's really important. All right, I'm going to say stream reader equals file open config file access. I just have to look. Is there another file access I could use? Hey, redundant. I absolutely want to know something funny. Deadpool's alright, Fun Eclipse. You know, I can only do him in very small doses, though. I do like Ryan Reynolds, though, as an actor. Read, write, and write. Oh, okay. Can I use the stream writer to read? Like, is that something I can do? I mean, it's pretty accurate, FNAF. Possibly, Fun Eclipse. Um, hmm. Too many windows. This is file access. I need read, write, and write. Oh, this isn't supposed to be file access. This is supposed to be file mode. File mode. That would have been a problem. One second. I had to dump everything and run. The wife was outside walking the dog, and I heard somebody lay on their horn, and I got really concerned something happened. I thought I was going to go rip somebody out of the car and whip their ass. Alright, take it easy, dinosaur. FNAF says hi, wife. FNAF says hi. She says hi. No, you don't record yourself committing a crime, Redundant. That's a bad idea. Alright, so what I want to do is... I need read write. I actually want to... I don't think you do it with a file stream. That's it. Not... Okay. So I'm going to... It's a different object. It does different things. And this opens a file stream, right? Open. Like open returns a file stream object. Yeah, it does right there. Okay. That's what I thought. Okay, so now I have one object that can read and write to the file. What did you do? What have you done, Clips? That's funny. Alright, so I can't do includes with this, so I can't like bring in the .NET JSON parser, I don't think. Let's see. C# JSON serializer. I actually want to deserialize it. There we go. Deserialization requires an object though, and I don't want to build objects for it. It's not that big of a project. So let's do C# read JSON. I just need to be able to read and parse it. Yeah, perfect. This is a Java file, right? It looks like C# to me, because Java and C# are written almost identically. Probably not that redundant. It's funny, and I'll leave it up here on Twitch, but I'm not gonna clip that to YouTube because it's kind of not what the channel's about. Making everything easier with JSON.NET. Load JSON stream reader. Sure. JSON read to end. List item. JSON convert to serialize object. Okay. I believe JSON convert is part of the .NET framework. Like, there's no special includes. I just have to make sure the assembly's there. Yeah, no, that's 100% it. And unfortunately, like my giant big brain moment of the day, where I worked out exactly how I was going to fix the progress bars, I worked out while I was walking the dog with the wife earlier. I literally just stopped in the middle of the road as like I had this epiphany of how all of the things work, and then I drew it in paint. This is how it works. This is what we're working on. I am currently right here in StreamerBot adding the code that will write data to the config file so that the Node.js server can read that config file and update the progress bars, which will be displayed here. So, all right. Oh, I need 1 second, chat. All right. Using system.net.json. Should, is it a capital S as well? I don't remember. Wrong thing. This thing. Lowercase s, okay. Let's just see if that compiles and it'll tell me if the assembly's there or not. The typer namespace net does not exist in the namespace system. Uh, what? Oh, I'm really sorry about that, FNAF. I feel terrible that you saw that to begin with. That was not intentional. I cleared chat because I cleared chat to make sure that it wasn't there, and I completely forgot that I made you a mod and that you would be able to see it anyway. Like I went through about 3/4 of the due process I should have. I completely spaced on the fact that that was going to be a thing. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to tone down chat a little bit. That was, I mean, it was an educational topic. It's just not for all ages. No, redundant. Redundant. This is gonna be clipped to YouTube right here. Let me tell you right now, because you are asking to be a moderator inside of a box that says you are a possible ban evader. I just want you to just reflect on the irony there. All right. All right. So how is .NET not include? How is the entire .NET framework not or not framework? The assembly not there. That doesn't make any sense. It's not .NET. It's system.text.json. I'm stupid. There we go. Yeah, no wonder it didn't exist. It literally doesn't exist. JSON doesn't in the system text. Are you missing an assembly reference? Okay, now I probably am missing an assembly reference. Okay. This made me stumble upon that. Well, crap. I will ask people if they want to be moderators pending a short interview with them when I'm at a point where I need moderators. And continuing to ask me if you can be a mod will only serve to annoy me. Yeah, this is not an option for me either because I can't import packages. Okay, so I need a way to output JSON, which is why I needed the system text JSON namespace to begin with. All right, that's going to complicate things. Still possible though, right? Because I can do it with Node. I just have to work out how now, real quick. But it's bidirectional. It has to read data and it has to write data. Because that's how the progress bars are going to update. So I could do, instead of doing JSON, I could do like a tokenized config, right? So instead of config, we're going to do data.txt. And I'll open that folder again. New text document, data.txt. Oops. I'll open that in this. Okay. Put this back. If you have a YouTube account, you have a YouTube channel. This is true of everybody. All right, so
We've got ads.
we got ads. We do follower goal, colon, current, colon, target. I can do sub goal, current, target. And then I can do bit goal, current, target. Like that. All right, I gotta put the kids to bed. I'll be gone for about 15, possibly 20 minutes. So hang tight, chat. I am the back. And Redundant's back, apparently. You made it a YouTube clip. You made what a YouTube clip, Redundant? That's not good. We should talk about the song. Okay. Alright, so here's what I settled on. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a tokenized data file. So I have the two letters in the beginning are going to denote what the goal is. So this is the follower goal, SG is the sub goal, and BG is the bit goal. The first number is the current progress. The second number is its goal, the goal position. So I'm going to do that. So the first thing I have to do is get the current goal, which I can get, right, depending on the type, right? So we're going to say, the follower goal. Okay. It's still there. I was just using it. The three at the top. Oh, the cupcake isn't approved yet. I said cupcake earlier. I meant muffin. I'm sorry.
It was approved yesterday.
Really?
I was using it yesterday.
Let's look. Roles manager. No. Content. Yeah. Still says it's pending approval.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
I was certainly using yesterday.
All right. So I have so many tabs open. I don't need this anymore, this anymore. This. This is the C# reference for StreamerBot. Yep, CPH inline. Okay. So I need yeah, I'm using try-get-arg. I need current amount and target amount. So we're gonna say private int current. Oh, I have current because that's right here. So I just need target count. Okay. We're gonna say current count because I don't get to pick, right? So if the follower, if the argument type is follow, I want to say actually that's not 100% going to work either.
All the chicken.
All right. You still have to do. It's going to be a little wonky because there's no way to manually check for the values. Like when StreamerBot opens, I have to wait for the follow event or the subscriber event to fire on Twitch side because of the way StreamerBot works. And because I can't write any new applications. So we're going to say current amount equals we don't do it that way. My bad. it here. And then I'll delete it from here. Okay, now I say cph try get arg goal target amount out target count. I don't like functions that use the out method. I find it really like irritating. I just want to assign it. But they do this so they can error trap in the libraries, which is not really the purpose of a library, but whatever. I don't get to decide that. It's Microsoft shit. Okay, we're going to do the same thing here, right? We're going to copy this code and come down to the subscriptions because it actually doesn't change. Because I'm pulling this data out of the event and not out of the API directly. So if it's a new follower if a new person hits the follow button on the stream, this event will fire, and target amount and current amount will be for the follower goal. If somebody subscribes, then the target amount and current amount will be for the subscriber goal. Like, I don't get to pick, so I will set these values when I can. So now I'm going to say, void record data. And this is going to be the function that writes this data to the data file, which is specified here. And I want to take in, actually I want to take in the goal, the current, and the target. And I can do this static this way, which will consume slightly less memory. Which means I don't need this here, I don't think. No, I don't need this here. I can delete this. And I can put it here in this function. There, perfect. All right, so my file stream only in the file that, or only in the method that's going to actually use it. And then at the end of that method, I absolutely want to call fsclose. All right. If goal equals follow fs right, well no, it's going to be fs seek, right? I have to use seek here because I need to go to the second line or the first line, whichever. Where the hell's my data file? Right here. Yeah, follower goal is the first line, so I literally need to seek 0 because I need to make sure I'm at the first position on the line. Now I need to...
We've got ads.
We got ads. didn't. I'm right here.
I never took Windows.
Shit. All right, we're back. What I want to do is change this so that I don't write directly to the file that I'm going to be reading, or that I'm going to be saving data to. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use a temp file. I'm going to write the data to the temp file. That way I can validate that the write fired okay, and then I can copy that to the actual the data text file. That is generally a safer way to go about it, and it's actually how almost all text editors work. It creates what's called a swap file or a temp file. Ow. So what I need is to read the file first, populate the data, and then change the data that I care about, and then recopy, and then, okay. So what I need is I need a struct. So we're going to go with public struct data I'm going to say int current follows int target follows int current subs int target subs. And I'm going to stub this in, but I'm not sure if it works. But int current bits int target bits. Now this needs to have a constructor which builds this entire thing. So we say public data cf. Oh, again, I gotta type it. Int cf int tf int cs int ts int cb int tb. All tuberculosis. Tuberculosis is not funny. That shit is deadly as hell. Let me say current follows equal cf target follows equals tf current subs equals cs target subs equals ts. That's not how you spell target. There we go. Current bits equals cb and target bits equals tb. Okay, and that's a constructor completed. That's literally all you need for the struct to work. Structs are kind of like classes, except that they're a lot less mutable. They use way less memory, and they have to be fully instantated, which means you can't have variables in them that have null or undefined values. These are really good as data holders, which is exactly what I'm using it as. So now, I've never actually attempted to do this way, so we're going to say while reader read line, right? Yeah, it's SR read line. Okay. Stream reader read line. Oh. This requires a pre-initialized variable while line equals reader read line. You need 2 parentheses here. Okay. What does read line return? I mean, a string, most likely, but how is it accessed? Is it... It's probably a byte buffer. C# stream reader. It's probably going to bring up the same thing, but... Alright. Alright. Yeah, this basically says the same thing. Readline returns a string. I know that because it's being assigned right here, right? Line equals SR readline. Line is a string. This has to return this type or it'll throw an error. And then it makes sure that this string is not null. But I need to know what line I'm on, because the file is positional. I can't even use a byte buffer for it or a char buffer, because that only keeps track of how many bytes of the document I've read. And that value can change line to line. So I know how to do it. Int count equals 0. So first thing we'll do, increment count. Now I'm on line 1, and I know I'm on line 1. So now, if we'll do a switch. Switch count. Case 1. We're going to say string line data equals line split on the colon, and that will give me 3 parts. There will be the prefix, the current, and then the target in that order. So now I can say, because I know I'm in line 1, let me get a new data object here first. Oh, I can instantate it all with zeros. That's right. So I could say data equals new data, right? That's going to yell because of the constructor. No, this doesn't have IntelliSense, so I can just say 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. So I can say data dot current follows equals line data 1. Now this isn't going to write because you can actually line data is actually a string of strings. Well, this is an array of strings rather. This needs to be an array. Okay. We could say data target follows equals line data 2. All right. And there is a line data 0, but that is the prefix. That's not particularly useful to me. That's really just for reference when I'm looking at the file, in case I forget the order that I wrote it in. So now I need to convert this to a number, and there is no like to integer, I don't believe. Again, I don't have IntelliSense, but what we do have is integer parse I'm doing this wrong, right? Yeah, because integer parse is one of those out file things. Pretty sure. Let me just check the references. Integer C# integer dot parse. There's also try parse, but I'm not going to bother with it. Wow, the internet's really slow. That's why chat keeps disconnecting, I'm pretty sure. Come on, I really want this to be a long stream tonight, guys. I don't have to work tomorrow. So, but I don't want it to be a long stream because I'm waiting forever for the internet. Calling the parse or try parse method. That's literally what I'm using. Can you show me where? Parse input. Okay, it is a direct assignment, not an out. Okay, try parse is the one with the out in it. Okay, so we're gonna delete this. So yeah, this is integer parse like that. Now the problem is this: if this throws an error, like if for whatever reason there's not a number where I'm expecting there to be a number, this will crash. But it won't in StreamerBot because it wraps everything. So I'm taking a little bit of liberty and cheating. Okay, now this is the end of this, so we call break. Case 2. String line data equals line split, not split, split on the colon. I say data current subs equals integer dot parse line data 1, and then data target subs equals integer parse line data 2, and break. It's important to call your breaks. Like, it's actually really important with switch statements. C# won't let you get away with this shit. Like, you have to have your breaks. If they're not there, it considers a syntax error. However, some languages will let you not break. And what it does is it creates a drop-through case statement, which is actually really neat, where multiple case statements can actually match the switch. And that has its own unique functionality, but it can also lead to some undesirable results. So you get the good with the bad in both situations. string line data equals line split. This is supposed to be a capital S, by the way. All methods in C# start with a capital letter. And I'm so used to writing a lot of other languages that is not the case. Looking at you, JavaScript. Current bits equals line, nope, integer parse line data 1 and data target bits equal integer parse line data. Okay. And then break. There we go. And then we actually have to call one more case. It's default. This is important. This is what fires anytime any of the previous case statements do not match the switch. So if you don't have a case that matches, the outcome that you have, a la this lands on line 4 for whatever reason, and count gets incremented one more number, this default is going to fire. And we need to handle that, because there should not be any text on that line. Remember, we're doing a while run here, or a while loop, that says, if line equals reader read line is not equal null. When we hit line 4, that line should be null. There should be nothing there. And we should not ever get here. But just in case we do absolutely nothing. And I don't know if this language supports it. Is there a finally? There is. All right, and this will happen regardless. When you reach the final switch, and you're all done, with your switch, finally will run. However, in this case, it'll run prematurely because we're inside of a while loop. So we're not going to worry about finally. But in a lot of cases, like when you're doing switches and stuff, you would close your file handle there. That's not something I'm going to do inside of the while loop. So I'm going to do that out here where I say fs close. Although that's not going to be fs close, it's going to be reader close. Because that's what I renamed my stream reader. Okay, so now at this point, we're going to put a little comment here. At this point, the data struct is built. So now we're going to use that data to write the config file, the temp file, and then copy that temp file over to the actual config file that the progress bar's implementation in Node.js is going to be reading from. But we'll get to that in just a minute. I believe I need to walk the wife out. No, not yet? Oh, not quite yet. All right. So I'm going to give this a slight break then, because I don't want to jump into a new section just yet. I'm not actually seeing anything happening in chat. It's very quiet. I see Remy and Goldfish still in chat. Still in my VIP section there. And I see no one in YouTube chat, but that's okay. I know FNAF told me she might not be able to make the stream at all, and I'm actually impressed that she was here to begin with. And redundant ran off. I actually wanted to ask Redundant about that YouTube clip he said he made, because I don't know how clips work in YouTube yet. Oh, no, he can't do that.
No, honey.
Uh,
When you pulled up your screen and said you're asking for a mod but you're a possible ban evader, that's what he meant.
oh, no, I was going to make that into a clip.
That's not what he's saying that he made into a clip, sweetie.
Well, what the fuck did he make into a clip?
He didn't make the clip. He made it into a clip. Like he himself.
Oh. Well, I mean, English is hard sometimes.
190 IQ.
Yeah. It doesn't mean I don't get confused sometimes. Alright. Taking 5.
We've got ads.
All right, well, that was a hot mess. I'm going to have to do some more tweaking for that ads integration. I'm not muted. I unmuted my mic. Oh, they're a little behind. That's what's happening. I see this. All right, I'm going to fix the follower chat thing because that's a lot higher than I meant for it to be. I'm terribly sorry you sat in chat for half an hour unable to chat. I did that the other night because I was getting an individual that kept coming into chat. Like he kept making new accounts, just coming in to troll me and be a butthole. So I made his life a little less convenient for doing that, and I forgot to set it back. So that's 100% my bad. Settings. Channel. We're gonna... Is it channel settings? Nope, it's stream settings. Oh, it is. It's in chats. No, chat settings. No, I do want it on follower only. I just don't want it to be a half an hour. 5 if it's an option.
No minutes.
Let me see if there's another way I can do it. Through this. There should be. Follower verification, chat rules, unban requests, stop ban. No.
Your mouse is right on top.
Follower only mode, 30 minutes. Yeah, I want to set this to... I guess not. I guess 10 minutes is the one I have to do. So, 10 minutes it is. Alright. I did not mean to close that. Yay. We're going to stream manager, and that goes all the way over there. YouTube goes over there. All right. Oh, yes, it is. You made another. Why didn't you just sign into your FNAF account on, yeah, but you can sign into your Twitch account on your phone.
You know what? I can't open this. It's me. That's what she said.
Clearly. Oh.
But the name makes
It does. It does. Where's the button? It's not there. Yeah. As soon as I remember how. What's the top of the page? My blocks. Phrase it for minute terms, band of share. Chat verification, follower, chat rules, follower only mode.
I guess
It is. You're right. Thank you. Roles. We're going to add a role. We're going to add a. You. There. Fixed. That ship is stuck at YouTube. Port YouTube. All right.
Twitch FNAF account stuck.
Yeah. I assume you mean your tablet. All right. Okay, so again, at this point, I have the struct completely built. So I have to open the file, which I already have it open here. So I would say this is the temp file. So I'm going to say writer, write line, yeah, follower goal, colon 0, colon 1 in brackets, because you can actually hand this a string format object and it will just do the right thing, which is pretty cool. Write line is definitely a useful ass function in every instance that it comes up, whether it's in a file stream object or if it's in the console object. It works identically in both places. So the 0 I can assign a variable to as the first argument, or second argument technically, and that's going to be the current followers. So we'll say literally data current follows. And then the second is the target follows. And then write line always terminates the line with a new line ending. So a subsequent call to write line will actually be on the next line of the file. All right, I gotta walk the way out. Be right back. Alright, we're back. Again. All of the errors in my code now, because, yeah. Alright, the next thing is the sub goal. So we'll prefix it with SG, colon, 0, 1. Then the first argument is data, current, subs, and data, target, subs. Writer, right line. And this is bit goal. With data, current bits, and data, target bits. Now the first few times this runs, it's going to be wrong. Like, because it can't populate this data until the events fire. So the progress bars are just going to be wrong. Which means I'll probably have to throw some bits at myself or do it from Nancy's account. That way I can force all the events to fire. Oh, take it easy, Remy. Alright, so that should write all the lines. And I just say writer dot close. Always remember to close our open file handles. That way we don't leak memory. Alright. Should actually write. Oh, now I need to copy the file, which I need to look at the thing to do that. That's not something I have any experience in C# doing. File delete and file move. Okay. So we're going to delete the data file. And then we're going to file copy the temp file to the data file location. Right? That is what they're called. Config file and temp file, not data file. I'm not muted. No, I'm wait, what? Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm not muted. Can you hear me now? No? Not at all? probably got a whole lot of problems in it. So we'll save and compile. Or just compile, rather. Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to happen. Okay. Lots of errors. Line 39. Because this needs... This is... missing something important. The part where I increment shit. Okay, so... because I take the goal type, the current goal, and the target goal in as an argument. So right at the end of this, I will say if goal equals, this is for follow. Current follows plus equals 1. And we'll do the same thing here. If goal equals subscribe data current subs plus equals 1. And if, actually no, equals, not target, equals current. Not plus equals 1, equals current. Yeah, if goal equals bits. I don't know that this will 100% work. Data current bits equals current. Data target follows equals target, because that's refreshing right from the API. Data target subs equals target. Same thing here. Data target bits equals target. All right, that handles updating the data when the event fires and updating that data in the data struct, and then writing that data to a config file and then copying that data. Okay, compile. Yeah, I missed a semicolon somewhere on line 73. Yep, sure did. Compile. Misspelled something on line 106. Yep. Target. Compile. Also follows needs 2 L's. An object references a non-static field or property config file. Ooh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, yeah. This is not a static value, but it should be. Oop, okay, save and compile. Cannot convert from string to char. Where? Line 51, right here. String line split. Wait, why the fuck is split returning a char array? What? No. String split should not return a char array. Well, it can, but it should also return a string array. Like, it's supposed to be smart. Alright, C# string dot split. Wow, everything's really slow and crappy. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, string split method right here returns literally right there. The same way I used it. So oh, you know what the problem is? This is a char. That's the problem. The split method is receiving the wrong argument type. And save and compile. Data current is inaccessible due to its protection level. Yeah, it would be because it's not supposed to be capitalized. 52. Oh wait. What do you mean it's protection level? It's fucking public. Maybe it's Java structs that are always public. Okay. The name integers does not exist in the current context. Line 52. Integer parse. Integer is a base thing. It's part of system. It should absolutely be there. Looks like I spelled it wrong. It's possible. Using system. Int32, not integer. Wrong language. Integer is a Java thing. Okay, so we should change it to int32. Everywhere that it appears. That's spelled wrong. Alright, and we compile again. Cannot implicitly convert string to int. Where are you doing that? Line 55. Oh. Well, no. This is the wrong way to do this. We don't want to pass this way. What we'll do is require that there be an int at the point where it reaches the function, and we'll do the we'll do the int32 parse here when we call it. Okay, so now compile a local variable function named line data already defined in the scope. What? Line 60. String line data. That ain't right.
We've got ads.
We got ads. I can actually delete all this, and this. Because now I don't need to care about what type of goal it is, because this function will figure it out and increment the right thing. And then we return true. And this is a void method, so it doesn't return anything at all. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So, doing some manual visual debugging, right? We create our data struct with all zeros. That's a stub. We read the config file. We populate the data in the data struct from the config file, incrementing numbers as that event is being fired. This code will only run when an event is fired, so I know at least one event will always be true. But even if it's not, I've got the catch here. Or it will just do nothing. So, if I save, compile, argument cannot convert into string, where 18, right here. Try get arg. Oh. Okay, because of the way out works. We're going to do it this way, and then we'll parse it at the point of insert into the next method. Okay. That should fix that. No. Non-invocable. Line 20, column 42. No. This is correct. You want a type, which is a string. Got it. We got an int 32, which is an int current, and an int 32, which is target. Cannot convert into string. Non-invocable member int. Oh, I'm dumb. Dot parse. Okay. Save. Compile. No, it's still mad about that. Oh, this is an int. Wait, no, it isn't. It's here. It's here. Okay, this is the problem. Alright, so this actually has to be a string. And this has to be a string. And then I can't do this. Because these are... Oh yeah, yes I can. Because I'm parsing these into an integer at the point of passing to this method. But this creates copies of the variable, not changes their type. Because you don't change types. So that should work. That works. Well, it compiles. Working is an entirely different story. Oh. Welcome back, FNAF. I was wondering where you went. When you disappear like that, I figure you just fell asleep. I mean, you have a lot going on, you know. Alright, that's looking pretty robust as far as code goes. And while it looks like a lot of code, it should fire very quickly. Considering I used pretty well optimized methods of handling this. I'm afraid to test it. For sure, I'm afraid to test it. Okay. We're gonna close this. Let's just test trigger. And let's see if it made the folder. Or the file, rather. We go into our progress bars. It did not. Okay. Now that might be a problem with the code, or it might be a problem with permissions. Temp file, okay, we just need data.tmp. So I'll just make that real quick. All right, now if I run this again, okay, it wrote nothing. Are you serious? Oh, testing the trigger doesn't fire real data, and it might be confusing it. I might actually have to, yes, unfollow, and then follow. Okay. That did bad things. As it just munged the document. Let me just open this. Yeah, there's nothing in here either. All right, this is not correct. This is not what's actually in there, right? If I reload this. What if I save this real quick? Okay. Now, if I unfollow with Nancy, and then follow. Oh, there's a follow. Okay. Now, if I reread this, that looks kind of correct. What about this one? There's nothing in here, and there should be. So this didn't write anything at all. All right. You're still on the road? That sucks. I hate long car rides. Oh, I sleep constantly. When I have the luxury of passengering anywhere, I just sleep. Oh my god, 10 hours. You poor thing. Alright, why are you not working now? Let me turn this off. Okay. And then get this up. Alright, so we're going to say C# stream writer white line. Alright, well. Ugh. Almost halfway there? Ugh. Writes a formatted string and a new line to the stream using the same semantics as format string object method. Okay. Yeah. So I am using this correctly. So I want to see. I want the constructor for StreamWriter. Because I was sure you were supposed to pass StreamRider a file.open, which gives you a stream, not just a string. No. You can apparently just pass it a string. And it will do the right thing. StreamRider stream, underscore new instance StreamRider class for the specified stream using UTF-8 encoding on the default buffer size. Okay. Hmm. Okay, how about some demonstrative stuffs? Because I feel like I'm doing this. I'm doing something wrong because the file's not being written to. Which means it's probably not being. Okay, directory info dir and CDIRs, which is here. This is just directory info array. From this, get directories. Okay, so this is a list of directories. And then using StreamRider, new StreamRider. Open this text file. Right line the directory name. Okay. Oh. Ow. Okay. What if I said file open in here instead save and compile. No overload for method open takes one argument. Right, I have to pass it a file mode read file mode right file mode is oh wrong thing. file access and then a file mode. Is that what's happened? Or yeah, I smoke too much, and I get really bad phlegm buildup in my throat as a result of it. File mode. Okay, so when I open the um, where's StreamerBot? Alright, so for this file mode, we want, this is the reader, so we just want, open. But for this one, this is a temp file that we're creating. So we want to say, I actually want to truncate it, but and what truncate does is it basically just clears the entire file before it even starts doing anything with it. And because it's a temp file, you actually don't want anything in it when we begin, because we're going to be rebuilding all of the data for the actual config file. So then we'll say file access, and this is for the reader. Okay, read, rewrite, or write. Okay, so I actually just need, this is a reader, so I just need file access read. And then this one, I need file access write. I saw it. I responded. Okay, and now if I save this and compile it, okay, technically that works. Maybe that fixes permissional problems. Let's try it out. Lean over here, unsub, or unfollow rather, and then follow. All right, now folder. I have opened this folder umpteen times. Well, and I'm going to open it again. None of these files have been updated. Notepad++ would know. So that event is not firing for some reason at all. Test fire it, see what I get there. Nothing. I don't... Oh. Oh, you mean for channel points, Goldfish? What is the... I thought the ferret stream just had the point hole. I didn't think it did anything cool. It just let you dump your points. Or your dukes. I mean, channel point implementations are something that's on my list to get to. I haven't had any good ideas. No, the point hole is just, all you do is dump your dukes into it. You get nothing. It's there for lols. Okay, is the U... Yeah, that's correct. Oh. Hold on. No. So when I'm opening this, instead of just config file, well, no, this is a static method. This is a static variable. You can reference it that way. This is fine. Something in here is blowing up, or it's throwing an error, and there's no way for me to find out what that error is. Yeah, I do want to do something for the point hole. I just don't know what yet. We go, or not the point hole, I'm sorry, channel points. So this is all I have, and Twitch gives this to you. This is default for Twitch. I can absolutely add new channel point implementations. I just don't know what to do yet that would be fun. You know, Twitch gives you really basic things like modifying a mode, that kind of stuff. Like when my game gets released on, or when my game gets, I start pushing it to Steam, right? I'll probably do a channel point implementation to give out uh, Steam keys for it, right? So if for whatever reason you can't afford the game, you can just watch my stream to build up points. And then when you have enough points, you can just trade them in and I'll give you a key. You know, I'm actually Thor does that for Heartbound and Champions of Breakfast. And I think as a dev, that's a cool thing, right? Like but those are like really, really big point rewards. Like that would have to be huge, you know? But I'm not at a point where I can even do that yet because my game is not on Steam. So. Let me add a new action. New follower. Part of the goals queue and part of the goals group. Okay. So when I get a new follower, I want to invoke the action. Twitch subscribers. No. Let me just do speaker bot. Wait, I do this already, don't I? No. No, I don't. So I'll say speaker bot speak. Voice alias is default. User just followed.
We've got ads.
Got ads.
VL Mercy just followed. Current amount, target amount. New underscore subscription that's percent goal. Current amount percent of percent goal. Target amount percent.
That doesn't work at all.
Follow that's percent goal. Current amount percent of percent goal. Target amount percent.
This is because I spelled amount wrong. Yep.
Follow that's percent goal. Current amount percent of percent goal. Target amount percent.
It doesn't work. Oh, it wouldn't work. Well, yeah, it would. It should work. It should work. Because new followers get user just followed. Okay. But she's not a new follower. Or that's not what this means.
8 row just followed.
It should actually, yeah. So then no. I'm testing stuff. There's no new follows. So for whatever reason, chat got scrolled up a little bit, and I wasn't seeing new messages. So for whatever reason, these aren't aligning to anything.
Follow that's percent current amount percent of percent goal. Target amount percent. Follow that's percent current amount percent of percent goal. Target amount percent.
Yeah, the only thing that's firing is goal type. That's correct. Everything else is just reading the variable name, which is wrong. Which means when I'm using up here, try get arg, the goal dot target amount, goal dot current amount. This is 0. This is returning nothing, or it's throwing an error and it's crashing out. Which it's most likely that, if I'm 100% honest. Which is why none of the data files are updating. This is wrong. Am I on the wrong docs? Yes. Yes, I fucking am. Get started. Okay. Integrations. Twitch. Okay. Twitch sub-actions. Twitch triggers. I want triggers for... This is just for advertisements. General, here we go. Event source, running action ID, triggers, triggered. The name of the trigger which executed the... This is all specific to StreamerBot stuff, though. The unique ID of the action being executed, the name of the action being executed, the timestamp of when the event source. The service of the event which triggered the action. This will not always exist and require C# to access. Okay. Running action ID, the unique... Here we go. Yeah, no, this is still the same methods or the same variables. Current amount, description, ID, started at, target amount, and type. This is the only one that seems to return anything. I'm sure this would probably return a date just fine. And I know ID works because I used that before. Description only works if I fill it in the dashboard, and I didn't. But why doesn't this work? It's a number. This is a number. But try get arg always returns a string. Is that the problem? I'll be right back. I gotta use the facilities. That's a really specific time. And no, not yet. Summer starts in like a week. I think it's the 22nd or the 23rd. Also, what do you mean, big brain? Dude, putting pressure on a wound is like wound care 101. It's like the first thing you learn about doing anything with an injury. Did I forget? What, that your brain stops working at 8:24? Oh, shit. Hmm. Oh, yeah, you did say braining. That's funny. I can't brain today. I has the dumb. And report. Alright, I'm giving this a break. I don't know why that variable's not being populated with information. Oop, no, we need that running. We're gonna disable this though. Um, what I will do is I will talk to the very nice people over here in StreamerBot's Discord, and I will deal with that then. So let me close this. This was cool. I mean, I still think it'll work. I need to find out why that environment variable is not being populated with data. It could be it was renamed and it hasn't been documented yet, or something's off, or maybe there's a bug. You know, who knows? So I will speak with someone over at StreamerBot real soon about that. I can explain a lot of things, but maybe not. Depends on what this is. Let me stop you right there. What game are you talking about? Oh, Gorilla Tag. Okay. Okay. Balls, Fernando. What, the video that you were supposed to be making, or like where are you at with that process? Okay, so what exactly do you want me to explain? Honestly, it's an artifact of whatever he did to allow his character to do that. That's not correct. It's not a
We've
data
got
breach.
ads.
Got ads. And we're back. Yeah, that's not a data breach. Data breach is when somebody gets into a database and successfully acquires information from that database and successfully exfiltrates that data. So we get paint. Getting to the data is only half the fight when you're hacking. I mean, somebody getting to the data is still a problem, right? Make no mistake. So here's how I typically set up my stuff, and this is pretty common practice. What I'm going to show you. Okay, here you have the internet. Okay, here's you. Okay, this is fun clips on YouTube. Okay, you access the internet. The internet has lots of stuff going on it, you know. But one of those things is my network. Okay, and I have first a modem that you're going to have to punch through, which won't be hard. It's an ISP modem. Then I have a router. Okay, and that's network 1. And then attached to that router is network 2. Okay, my computer is connected to network 1. And so is my DMZ. Okay. Now, in order for you to get to me, you have to, obviously, you would need my IP address. That's not terribly difficult to get. So let's say you can find this. My IP address will get you here. Now you need an exploit that will get you through my router, or through my modem and my router, which this isn't really a modem. It's actually a DOCSIS 3 router. They just call them modems because of what they do. It's not. They're all routers anymore. So you get through this and this. That's going to require some sort of service running on my computer. Now, I do have services that run back here, like a web server. Okay? Normally. I don't actually have one running right now. But we'll say that I have an HTTPD server on my DMZ. that gives you port 80 and port 443 access, assuming I have SSL enabled, and I typically do. That's not a lot to work with, really. I usually have the SSH port open internally, but not externally. The noise part, yeah, it's all part of the same process. He's sending packets that are tricking the server into doing things. So in order to have a data breach, let's say I have also on my network a custom box that is my database server. Okay, this is where I keep PostgreSQL or MySQL or whatever, and this is where all of my data lives for my web services and my users and stuff. This is the important stuff. This is the credit card information and all of that. Okay, you have to figure out a way to get to here, because you're not going to get directly to here. It's not going to happen. There's no way to do that. The way I configure things, there is never a direct route from here to here, ever. You will have to come to the DMZ, and you have to come to the DMZ because any unsolicited traffic will push you at my DMZ, period. So if you try to connect to anything in my network or force your way in, you will come to the DMZ. That does not mean demilitarized zone, by the way. From here, you could, in theory, get an SSH connection to my database server. Now, you won't because this machine almost never has SSH enabled, but, you know, it's whatever. Anyway, we'll say I slipped up and I left the SSH client running. Or I left the SSH client installed so that you could use it to SSH to my database server. Now you need to connect to my database server, not just the machine, but the actual software that's running in there, and you need passwords for that. And then you have to get that data, find the data. You have to write that data to a file, which you can do with like a database backup utility or something like that that's already running natively on the machine. And then you have to figure out how to exfiltrate that data, which means getting it off of this machine back to your computer. That's the hard part in a lot of cases, because you don't have a direct route back out. You usually have to leave the same way you came in most cases, in order to get data out of here. So now you have to SSH from this machine back to this machine, so that you can, well, not SSH, technically SFTP, and move your backup file to this computer. And then you can use this computer to get to that data because you put it on the HTTPD server. You know, you stuck it in the web root there or something. But again, all of this stuff requires serious permissions, and like the level of fuck-uppery you have to allow this to happen is pretty high. And this shit will never occur on my network. But basically, you're tricking things into thinking that you're allowed to be there. But that's what a real data breach is. Okay, no, I can't ship you my coffee, Fernando. What you're looking at is an exploit. An exploit, a very simple exploit. It's probably an exploit in the protocol that the client and server use to talk to each other. Or there's like a client trust problem. So when you build software that has a multiplayer server involved, or really any kind of server, but we'll go with gaming because that's most of what we do here. Okay, like let's look at World of Warcraft, or even Minecraft for that example. When your character moves, right, you see on your client that you moved. But your new positional data is sent to the server. And then the server sends all that data to other people that are kind of near you so that they can see that you moved too. But, before the server sends that information anywhere, it validates that you have the ability to move in that way. Did you move through a block? Did you teleport straight up in the air? Like, did you do something that would otherwise not be possible given the game's controls? And if you fail that check, it doesn't tell anybody you moved anywhere. It just puts you back where you belong. It sends an update back down to your client saying, no, you're not really there, you're confused. That's what causes rubber banding. What we have here with Gorilla Tag is that the client is being trusted to tell the server where it is, and the server is just believing it. So if you modify your client in a way that allows you to fly or augment the sound system in some form or another, the server will just do that because it's trusting the client to tell it where it is and what it's doing at all times. This is not good code. That doesn't sound correct. Okay, so your IP address, yes, you would be able to do that. You shouldn't have access to that information, but I see how you could, right, via a hacked client using an exploit on a server, because the server would know your IP address. It has to know your IP address in order to send data back to you. Credit card information and your real address, no. There's no way that a game server would have that information or need to have that information. And it would certainly not make that information available to other clients in any way. And if it does, uninstall the game now, because that is a problem. If what you're saying is true, uninstall that game. It is a gigantic security problem. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Just because your credit card information is linked to the game doesn't mean that the server should be storing that information. You use transactional servers for that. Like that should never be stored in the game's primary data store. That's not how merchanting works. Like I've built credit card systems. I've built POS software. Like that's not how you do that. What he's talking about Gorilla Tag apparently. And again, I don't know, like, all of this sounds fish as shit. Like, it doesn't sound like this is all sketchy as hell. Like, if the game is actually doing these things, you need to unlink your credit card information from it right now, and you need to uninstall it and never play it again, or at least until they fix it. However, I'm kind of inclined to think that one of your friends is trolling you or something. Yeah, it's a VR game for sure. Goldfish. Yeah, no, that's sounds like he's got a bad mod maybe for his game, and it's making him think shit is happening. It's modding his client in a way that his client is rendering and doing things, but it's not actually happening server side. But from his position, he wouldn't be able to see the difference. Which I'm going to be 100% honest with you. Generally, when you have those kinds of effects with a mod, it's probably because you're installing mods you shouldn't be using. I mean, I don't know anything about the Oculus firmware. I don't know I don't know anything about its OS. I don't know what it's. I don't know how easily accessible any of that information is. I do know that no device is supposed to actually store a full credit card number, ever. I don't know. Shit doesn't add up for me, man. I've been doing this a long time. None of that shit makes sense. Anyway, my coffee's probably done brewing. I'll be right back. So you guys want to see something ridiculous? I got absolutely shredded today. I guess my webcam really isn't doing any justice, but dude, that hurts like a bitch, and it's a lot deeper than it looks. Like I hit in the shin with a piece of like sheet metal, and it like hit me square on the leg and ran down. Just straight up filleted a big hunk of my shin. It's gross. And it hurts. Oh, dude, it sucked. And actually, it's one of those things that, like, when it happens, like, you go into shock for a second. You have that moment of, ooh. And then the pain just gets progressively worse over the next, like, 5 minutes. Another message. What, TTS? On Discord? No, I seen it. I've learned to expect that from you, dude. Yeah, I wouldn't imagine that the, like, I don't know, none of that shit makes sense, Fun Eclipse. I'm trying to wrap my head around it, and I can't come up with a way or reason that any of that would be functionally happening to you. Like, not credit card information, because of the way credit card information is stored. Like, a 17-year-old kid can't even set up a merchant banker account. Because um, you need an EIN to do that. At least in the US, right? Like, I don't know where the hell this game was made. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can get an IP from any server. Servers have to record IP so that they have a way to talk back to the client. Yeah, dude, you're getting trolled. That sounds like you got a bad mod. Like, I'm pretty sure you got a bad mod in your game. So, yeah. Yeah, it sounds like one of your friends had you download a mod or something that yeah, they probably thought it was funny. Anyway, it sounds to me like Gorilla Tag needs to get um its mod API sorted out because there's obviously some security problems with it, at least as far as making the game very not fun for other people. I'm not 100% sure it's mods, no, but based on the things that he said, it sounds like it would be mods. And if I'm going to be 100% honest here, and I really don't like the finger point, but I'm going to make an exception here, okay? 90% of the time, if you get a bad mod for your game, it's because you were downloading a mod designed to let you cheat. I saw a lot of dudes get their Minecraft account hacked and stolen because they were downloading Notice. Or they thought they were downloading Notice. They were not. They were downloading some other bullshit version of it that other websites were advertising having. They weren't. You installed this mod into your game, or you would run this. It was its own Minecraft like client, and if you put your username and password into this fucking thing, it would steal them. So, I mean, I don't know, Fernando. That's kind of a subjective thing to say, man. Any amount of cheating for me ruins the fun. I'm so anal retentive, I don't even use teleports in Minecraft. Because I feel like it's cheating. I will use the waystones because even though it's a teleport, because it costs you XP to do that. There is a balance there. I do not use the TP command unless I'm doing something administrative, right? Like something is wrong with the server and I need to go fix it. I will make an exception there because in the essence of being efficient about shit. Um, um, and usually like when I build like a small server or something for community, we have like a community project going on or something, I will teleport everyone to me one time the first time they join the server so that they are somewhere safe. Because I never have a spawn built, right? Like I never have a safe place for players that just pop into the world. And if you join at night, you're going to get owned. Well, what game are we talking about? Are you talking about Minecraft? Are you talking about GTA or? Yeah, fuck that. I mean, GTA, everybody cheats, right? Like, I'm probably not everybody, but I know there was a big problem with it for a long time. Yep, that's just bad code. No, honestly. You should be detecting cheaters with heuristics. Like, all you have to do is detect what a player did versus what is actually possible. And I am definitely trivializing what it is, but that's functionally what it boils down to. All right. Let me close this. And yeah, I don't know why this timestamp is fucked up, by the way, Fernando. I don't know why that's a thing. Like, I don't know what happened here. No, I need OBS running. I'm still using that. All right, we're going to pause this. And we're going to open this bad boy. And we're going to open this one. I mean, You can't say their anti-cheat is that shit because you did manage to get banned from GTA 5 once. So, you know, it might not be great, but yeah, you said you did. You said you did a while ago that you got banned from GTA 5. I'm almost sure you said you got banned. I mean, I don't care. Whatever. That you had some trouble logging into your Rockstar account, and then when you finally got logged into it, you found out you were banned. Yeah, I'm going to Minecraft it up a little bit. I've stressed my brain quite a bit doing the C sharp that apparently doesn't fucking work. So we're gonna change the stream category to Minecraft. Okay, back to chat. No, this is single player anyway. So this is actually the same mod pack that you were playing, but it's got even more mods in it now. I added a whole bunch. Maybe 2 days ago. Super glad that Mojang got their shit like unfucked. Not Mojang, but Microsoft rather got their shit unfucked for OAuth. When I'm ready. Like I said, I'm going to write a script to automatically download all the mods from CurseForge. But I want to do that smart because what I'm going to do is I'm going to make like an updater, right? That will check what version of the mod you already have installed and only download it if you need it. Nobody likes to waste bandwidth. No, absolutely not. No. Also, it's a long ass drive. It's got to be like 2.5, 3 days, isn't it? It's pretty bad for me. I don't like long drives. I fall asleep in the car. Well, that was a lot of copper. Holy shit, that was a lot of copper. I'm telling you right now, Fernando, Like, I know you're joking around in chat, but if you ever knock on my door, I'm going to shoot you. Not rude. Honest. Would you prefer I lied to you?
We've got ads.
We got ads. Because fans, Fernando, are not friends. I don't know you. I don't know if you're not some crazy fucking person. And you act a little bit crazy sometimes, and that's terrifying enough. I can deal with pretty much anything over the internet. When you come to my house, my brain will act very differently. Because now I have fractions of a second to decide whether something's a threat or not, and I will always, always evaluate on the side of safety. No. Probably not. And honestly, for one reason and one reason only. You live in the shittiest state in the contiguous 48. No joke. Like, it is the worst liberal shithole that has ever been conceived and only continues to get worse. There is no fucking way I would ever step foot in a state that tells me that I can't use my firearm to defend myself or I will go to jail for murder. Oh, Pennsylvania's nice. Delaware is nice. Maryland is nice. Virginia is nice. I've been to all of these places. It is beautiful. Colorado's gorgeous, but also a fucking liberal shithole, so I won't go there. Upstate New York is nice too, but it gets snowy up there, like real bad sometimes. Like 6-7 foot snowdrifts sometimes as you get like further up toward Buffalo and Oneonta, Carlisle, like the real northern end of the state. It starts getting very heavy. You say that, Goldfish, but everybody I don't know is scary. Period. I have kids. They have to be. The snow is really nice the first time you get to like really enjoy it. Go out, build snowmen, make snow angels, have a snowball fight, pick the kids up and drop them in a giant snow pile. That's a lot of fun. And then you get to part of the day where you have to shovel it for like 6 hours. That's not fun. Not in the least. No. I'm too old for that shit. I don't snowball fight anymore. My idea of a snowball fight now is I sneak outside, throw a snowball at one of the kids, and then run away. Oh, that's the game. You guys don't have any audio, do you, for the game? Are you for real right now, Holmes? Like, what the fuck? There it is. Okay. So one of the mods that I added to the game adds ambient noises. So you hear things like wolves crying at night, you hear the wind, just something to make the game a little bit more immersive. I haven't seen this kind of effect since we used the Atmos mod for Minecraft 1.3.2 Technic. Oh, oh, I gotta fix my. There we go. Oop, wrong thing. Oh, my camera's all fucked up too. There we go. I need coal or something. I have coal in my hotbar. Alright, I need. Oh, I'm gonna have a problem, aren't I? I am gonna have a problem. So I'm trying out a new biome mod too. I don't remember what it's called, but it's not Biomes of Plenty because I am tired of Biomes of Plenty. I like Biomes of Plenty as a mod, and as it has gotten bigger and bigger and more expansive, the likelihood of getting spawned anywhere near a relatively decent place to live is fucking trash. So, while the biomes look really nice, they are really inhospitable. Most of them create crazy dark spots and just become a nightmare of mobs. That's a big ass cave system. What the hell is that? Dripstone caves. Neat. Granite caves. Very cool. There's a meteorite impact. So I was kind of excited about this place. Now I'm kind of not. Because there's like a key problem, and that is there's no ocean nearby. when you have create and you want to use create, you kind of need kelp and a lot of it. So we're gonna just do that. Oh, come on, fly, leave me alone. Also, I need to check my numbers. It's been a while. I have 2 viewers. This is not doing good things for my numbers. Not at all. So the other day, my average for Twitch was 3.5 and change. It was like 3.52 or something. Now it is probably a bit less, if I'm honest. That's how much I've made, by the way, guys. I mean, again, not all the data's in, but that's what I've made from Twitch ads and all of those subscriptions the other day. Where's it should be under analytics. Stream summary? No. Oh, average viewers right there. So I'm currently at 3.8. Oh, that's just for the stream. That's for yesterday's stream. I need... This is not what I need. What I need is the thing that... Oh, achievements. I'm 3.71, so I am up a little bit. But... Anyway. Again, I'm not really concerned about hitting that number just yet. I mean, don't get me wrong, it'd be fucking nice. But I actually kind of want to run just as an affiliate for a while. Even though partners get a better deal on the ad revenue, because partners don't have to pay the fees that affiliates do. But that's fine. Like I said, I want to grow slowly. That way I can continue to mod the environment of the stream slowly. I don't want to get blitzed overnight and end up putting out fires. Like that's a lot. I don't want that stress and drama in my life if I can avoid it. All right. Oh, wow, it's midnight. All right, I shall return shortly. I need to refill up my coffee and go smoke. Alright, I'm back. Let's do some Minecraft. I really need a Steam Deck or some kind of... You know what? That's something I want to look into real quick. Before I get into Minecraft. C# software input device. Not what I was after, but okay. Maybe. Yeah, touch device. Is this for detecting? Yeah, this is for input detecting. Probably have to write a driver. That's not C#. You don't write drivers in C#. You write drivers in C. Or assembly. Ugh, God. I was thinking to myself, maybe I can mock up a quick like push button thing, UI, that I can just have on my screen that would mimic having a Steam Deck. Because I don't need all the functionality of a Steam Deck. Like I don't need all those buttons. Just something to click and switch scenes quickly. Just something I can macro to, but yeah. Maybe we should just get a keyboard with macro buttons on it, like the wife has. I used to have one like hers, a Corsair like hers. But what did I do to that? I think I spilled beer in it actually. I think that's what I did to it. I think I spilled beer in it. Ooh. Yay, the interwebs. Welcome back, FNAF. Um, ow. We has stuff. Nice. Fun. I need to go to um oh wait. No, I don't want to down. Oh, I see. This isn't a YouTube video. You just uploaded it. Got it. Like, I need to go to the YouTube page and like the video now, and you didn't upload it yet. That's good, FNAF. That's good. Longer is better. The more time you put into something, the more of a polished product you acquire when you're done. Oh, also in your channel, right? Yep. You know, I want to fuck around in creative. I haven't done that in a long ass time. World. More. Game rules. Well, there's apparently some kind of bug or something, or maybe I'm just doing it wrong, where I'm trying to hook um, Twitch events, and some of the variables that are supposed to be part of the event are not being populated with data. So I'm wondering if it's a bug, or if it's an issue with Twitch, or if I'm just doing something wrong. So I'm going to give it a miss for tonight, for the rest of tonight. No, it's okay. Like, this is part of the process, FNAF. This is normal software development. It's okay. What I'm going to do is tomorrow, I'm going to get on the Discord for StreamerBot. I am a member of their Discord. That's not the right thing. Right here. So this is StreamerBot's Discord. And I will just pop in and start asking some questions. See, they have the support and stuff, so I will try to find out exactly what's going on there. It's possible I found a bug. It's possible I'm just doing something wrong. It's more than likely the second thing. So, indeed, in software development, eventually all the bugs die. Or all the ones that are going to actually break you die. All code has bugs. All code. Oops. I forgot I have to use my... I can't use my number pad numbers or it messes with OBS. I don't want to play in creative. I hate playing in creative. I get bored of it so quickly. Like, the only use I've ever had for creative mode is like building world spawns on servers that I've worked on. I just don't enjoy creative mode. I know I'm weird and a bit masochistic. Ow. So tomorrow I have a full day. Tomorrow I have to go down to the transfer station. I have a trailer full of garbage in my yard, and I need to unload it. And that's probably going to cost me about $160 or so. But then I get to... Yeah, you see...
We've got ads.
Oh, we got ads. I spawned on top of a tree. That never happens. Let's just pause the game for a second while we're waiting for ads to pass. You've never been able to sugarcane or to bone meal sugarcane in Java? Ever? So for me, it's not really a thing. And I didn't know you could do that in Bedrock because I never bothered to try because you can't do it in Java. And Java's my first version. Like, this is the first Minecraft I played. Like, you can't bone meal sugarcane, you can't bone meal cacti. Because you never could. Like, you couldn't. That's not the way it works. I am also, however, not a fan of the fact that you used to be able to, one bone meal applied to a sapling of any type would instantly grow it. You had a tree. Now there's like a percent chance fertilization thing where it could take lots of bone meal to get a tree to grow, or it could take one. Like, you never know. So, kind of annoying. I didn't like it when they changed that, and that was around, I think around 164 or so. Well, the solution to that, FNAF, uh, is to build a farm like with a skelly spawner, so that you have a grinder to just automatically get you bones. If you can find a skelly spawner, that is. It might. I'm in a mangrove again. So when I play in single player, one of the things I do, and it's a little bit cheaty, but I enjoy the game better. Only 530 hours. Those are rookie numbers. uh, the trick to being good at Minecraft is generally to have... What? Okay. That's a bee nest. That's crazy from the Productive Bees mod. Generally the trick to being good at Minecraft is to have a goal, right, of some sort or another. I don't necessarily need one. What the hell is that? What is this witchcraft? Well, anyway. Yeah. I added a bunch more mods to the mod pack. Not last night, like the night before. No, it was over the weekend. I added a bunch of... Oh, hello. Well, that's about to create a pretty big problem. Mm. Yeah, mods like that have been around for a long time. I used to have a mod in a... Not one of my tech packs, but a different mod pack that I had built. Where it was required for you to eat a variety of food, or you would still lose health. You couldn't just live on bread or potatoes. You had to eat all sorts of different foods, and the mod also added all sorts of different types of foods to the game. Plus, I had like Pam's Harvest Craft and a couple of other cooking for blockheads. It was a survival pack. Yeah, it was. It actually got to a point where it was just not fun. Because of you had to, like, you spent your entire time like cultivating massive farms and and like ranching animals and stuff, because you constantly needed food. It was just always a pain in the balls. Oh, this is gonna be a problem too, right? Yep. That's a pretty tree. What the fuck? That's not a tree, is it? Yeah, it is. What is this? Ars Nueva. Oh. That's really cool. I've never used Ars Nueva before, so I don't know what that's about. One of the other mods I recently added. And this is the second time like, this is the second world in a row that I've spawned, like, in a mangrove. Yeah, that thing was crazy. It was crazy as hell looking. Alright, is that a fucking ocean? In order to use create, the create mod, you have to have kelp. So that you can make, belts. And I pretty much won't even bother with the world unless I'm relatively close to an ocean.
FNAF enthusiast from YouTube says, "Got to go to sleep in a car, sad face. See you soon, and we always have death of all bugs in Twitch for bugs and bugs."
Alright, get yourself some rest. We have clay here. And there's kelp. Fortunately, now I'm not near anything even remotely nice looking, but, you know, there's an ocean there. Oh, it's pretty big, too. Okay. And is this the... That's a swamp. Windswept hills. Lush kiwi. Okay. Alright. I'm actually going to kill it here. Unfortunately, that was not lived very long. I think this is going to do it for me, guys. It's been like 5.5 hours, I think. Let me just see. It's been 5.5 hours. So, I'm going to go. I will see everyone tomorrow. We will do this again. I don't work tomorrow, but I've got a bunch of stuff I got to do during the day with running the transfer station, running the recycling center and stuff. I got a bunch of chores I got to take care of. So, thank you all for joining me. We will do this again. And I have to remember to report this stuff to StreamerBot, to their Discord, and find out what I can do about that. Good night, everybody. See you all tomorrow night.